Welcome everyone, Stormy Sensei here. Doing a quick audio check. Looks like I'm audible and the game it play is audible, so we will get right into it. It's Friday night. We're going to be playing some Honkai Star Rail. Last time we played, I fought against the 3 Knights of Anomaly Arbitration, and we got 5 stars. The next day off stream, I switched around some teammates. I got my 6th star. All it is was, I'll show you the teams. Tonight we're going to try fighting Lygus. I'm not really all that interested in like butting my head against him. Because Dan Heng PT comes out in like 2 weeks. We're at 5, hoping to get one more sometime this patch. Well, dips will probably be the answer to your problems. Like a nice sustain that does more damage than, you know, Lynx and Gallagher, at least. Increases the attack if you're a hyper carry. Oh. This is not updating real time. There we go. Oh yeah, and that reminds me, I also need to do this. Yeah, it's especially potent with Sunday because when you've got Sunday, especially E1 Sunday, you're ignoring defense and you're getting 50% more damage bonus, and he's giving plus attack. And unlike other shielders with an action advancer, it actually like works out for you to action advance them. Because you don't have to worry about running out of turns. Hey there, Pop. Alright, so last time you saw this team, but I had Tribby on it. I swapped it around and put Tribby on this team to get the other star. Basically taking all the area effect damage from the other enemies that couldn't die and placing it onto the enemies that could die because they had more HP. And this team is actually just so good that it doesn't really matter what their support is. I think I could honestly do this even without Cypher. I'm not going to try, but Kafka plus Heislands plus some fast person, like this could be March. I can't use March because I'm using them for side 1. Although I suppose if I had Cypher in side 1, then I wouldn't need to have March. Alright. Let's go on to the night. You're definitely the only person I saw use that team on night 3. Oh yeah. Like, who's using Clara? I mean, it makes sense. This team makes sense to me. Like, I know that people say that this is like clearly supposed to be the area of effect team, but like, is it really? The add-ons don't even die or take damage or take break damage, so it's kind of like really difficult. Like someone like Casterus uses a bounce, right? So they do the Dragon Breath that hits all enemies, but really they're hitting everyone for the same amount of damage. And then at the end, it does 6 random bounces. And having a bunch of unkillable enemies around means that it's like really variable, the damage you're going to do. Now, if you were to add Tribby into the mix, that's a different story, because then you're taking all the damage that you would have been doing to all the enemies and focusing it on one enemy. So this is kind of more like a Tribby side enemy group. Like if these enemies were lightning weak, I would totally use Jingyuan here. Because the main issue that Jingyuan has is that he has the 10 Lightning Lord bounces. And so if you have 3 to 4 unkillable enemies on this side, then you're kind of wasting a lot of your damage. Worse inversion. Oh yeah, I mean, okay, that's why you use Casterus on this side, because every time you attack someone, you lose HP, and Casterus gains charge based off of the healing and hurting of your allies. That's interesting. So they only have their effect res increased by 100. Technically, if you were a crazy person, you actually could still CC the minions, because technically effect res by 100, if you had enough to affect hit rate, or you had effect res down on your team through like Paler or something, you could still control them. Alright, let's see what we got here. %60 damage boost, defense ignore, or getting a shield. And reduces the attacker's energy by 12. Or by 2 points, okay. When allies are being attacked by enemies, the center effect will be inflicted. Each stack makes them additionally lose 0.8% of their max HP and can stack indefinitely. So you get hit once, use 0.8, get hit twice, you're also going to take off 1.6, and so on and forever until you get a shield. Oh, or healing. Okay. That's okay, so basically it doesn't do anything at all, because why are you running sustainless? After receiving healing or shield effects. I could have sworn that I read this before and it only said shields. And I was like, this is going to be impossible until I get Danheng PT. But this is totally doable. Do I use Huohua, or do I use Gallagher, or do I use Aventurine? The nice thing about Aventurine is that there are so many AoE attacks that I get to ignore the corrosion effects, but I wouldn't be able to heal anything back. Gallagher is nice because he can inflict Besotted, and if he inflicts Besotted, then that means that the enemies will, like when I get granted an ultimate by Lygus, then I will heal when I attack him, which is nice. And Oho just has the most amount of basic healing. Dispel from both targets. This wording is confusing. Does that mean that your healer can't get rid of Sunder on themselves? Oh no, this is fine, because when Huohua heals another character, she'll get rid of Sunder on herself. I gotcha. Losing energy while getting attacked. I did with Adventuring and spent the whole last 3 cycles of her at 1 HP. Yeah, that sounds very terrifying. Alright, I could do all-type res pin because it reduces damage taken. I kind of feel like I need that. So ideally, I would use this. Because any ally uses their ultimate, ignores 40% target defense, and then when it deals damage, the next skill will ignore 40%. And then I'll be using Fei Xiao with that. We're gonna use Jing Yuan. I'm gonna try Jing Yuan first. That's my highest cost team. There's no lightning weakness, but I don't think that breaking the enemy does anything in this battle anyway. Oh, I could also try Dot. Actually, Dot seems like it would be pretty nice here. Do I want damage reduction, or do I want to just... Alright, so let me think. Currently I'm getting 30% vulnerability plus... I think that I can get away with using damage reduction. And I think that I want to use... Do I want to use... I think I want to use Eyes on the Prey here. Alright, so I was looking at the trace here. So skill, 20% vulnerability, plus Tribby's talent. No, it's just one of her traces, maybe? All-type res pin 24%. Okay, 30% vulnerability. So 30 vulnerability. And 20%. So 50% vulnerability and 25 defense down. But also ignoring 18% defense. And ignoring another 20% there. Okay, so that's like probably fine. 45% defense. I think I can do the all-type res pin. Because I kind of don't want to die to the nuke at the end.
Swim a little closer.
I think that I can't apply both of these at the same time, right? Oh, I can actually.
Does that hurt?
Forward.
Thanks. You're too good to me. Intoxicated. Relax. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
Watch closely.
Relax.
It's gliding the west wind. Away we go.
Stand still.
Just in case I get hit, because I'll lose my, oh, never mind, okay. I messed up the timing for that. I could have held on to it a little bit longer.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
These things have way too much HP. They do have a lot of HP. Oh, that's real bad. You got the double turn. Yep. And then refreshed and got rid of all of the minions that were almost dead and replaced them with minions that are not even close to dead.
Easy now. Let it swim a little closer.
Does that hurt?
Wait, what happened? The little bird guys, they give double turns to a random ally. And if that random ally is the lion,
Thanks.
wow,
You're
so
too good
we
to
also
me.
have these sun marks on us. So if we get hit by the moon mark, then we like get stunned and we lose energy. And if we get hit by the sun mark twice, then also something else happens.
Of being intoxicated.
So basically it just all went downhill really quickly. Let's get our zone up faster.
Stand still. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
Watch closely.
But if you get hit by a sun followed by a moon, then you get both of them.
Stand still.
Hit Ho-Ho.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
May as well kill them all.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Good times. Time to say bye.
Well, it doesn't matter if I can heal away the CC because I just died in one turn immediately. And also the even getting entangled will knock me back
Stand still.
on the turn order.
Delivering more.
So this horse is about to go twice. So he's going to stun everybody here. That wasn't so bad. It was bad. Yep, they went twice. That's a lot of deaths in quick succession.
Easy now. Let it swim a little closer.
I kind of figured that this would happen with the Nihility group. They're not quite as tanky.
Didn't hurt.
Forward!
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Being intoxicated.
Relax.
Are you ready to let swim? Away we go!
Stand still. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
Underestimating us will cost you.
Stand still.
Okay, that's not so bad.
Fiends or devils,
Hitting Trippy. I mean, I don't like that they've hit Hysolins. Yeah, Ho-Ho being targeted isn't that bad, but the lion being getting a double turn is gonna be really, really bad.
Don't let waves of sink with them.
Relax.
Any of Lisa's rebels, your cries rise.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Delivering warmth. It's coming. Hiding the west wind. Away we go.
Alright, good. And that's what I was trying to do, get us in between the two so I can survive a little bit. I should stun, yep, but I get a turn here to recover.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Offer you a requiem. Be intoxicated.
Relax.
Get them! Fiends or devils? I'll crush them all!
Alright, we're in a better spot this time for sure.
Say bye to breathing. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
I think I have to
Stay put!
recover here, right? Even though Haha has the lowest HP percentage, she still has more HP than everyone else right now.
Don't
You're
let
too
waves
good
open
to
your
me.
throat.
Relax.
Such
Alright, we live now.
watch closely.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
Get them!
Relax.
Sink
Stand still.
in the abyss's revel. Your cries rise. It's coming. Hiding the west wind. Away we go.
Kirby unfortunately loses HP with every interaction here. Nope, that's death. Yep. Alright, I think that's enough of that. Let's try a different team here. Oops, don't want the knight. If only they weren't like right next to each other. Let's see. I only have like 3 teams, so let's go ahead and try the second team. I don't really like Genuine Sunday even as a concept, just because it's going to be so tough keeping them speed tuned. And technically Genuine is about as frail.
A day of peaceful.
Flee!
Oh yeah, and I also have that other issue where I can't actually rely on energy in a reliable way.
Show no mercy.
It's coming. Fighting the west.
Sunday at least will have a good rotation.
It's of no consequence.
Hofo's in a lot of danger, guys.
Stay put. Get them. Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
Serenity is before me.
There's no time to lose. Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all. Here is thunder.
Unremovable. That's crazy that that's an unremovable buff. Because I did think, like, do I just bring in Pela to skill the Storm Ride away? But it's unremovable for some reason. Why? Oh, it becomes dispelled after being weakness broken?
You clap one, I clap one. You clap two, I clap two. You clap three, I clap three. You clap four, I clap four. You clap five, I clap five. You clap six, I clap six. You clap seven, I clap seven. You clap
Weakness
eight, I clap
broken.
eight. You clap nine, I clap nine. You clap 10.
Against imaginary physical? I mean, Fei Xiao might be able to do it with her ultimate as well. Like, I'm thinking crazy things like, do I have to bring Ratio? What if I brought, like, Ratio, Dipped, Sunday, Cypher? And then everyone died. Yep. That isn't going to work, I don't think. And unfortunately, Gallagher has the exact same issue that Huohuo has. Because it's just a healer issue. Like, you need a shielder, but you also need to, like, heal sometimes. So let's see if we can do it with this here. And that's even with the damage reduction too. That's the real crazy thing. Like, we got healing from Huohuo all the time, like every single turn. That means that even though we had damage reduced by 25%, we were dying a lot.
This one looks
Cat and mouse time.
Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky.
Let's save some.
You can't run.
Are you all right?
I'm okay.
Alright, we're in a better spot than we were before, although we have already taken damage now, which is a lot worse for a shield-based team. If I can lower their attack at least. Oh yeah, Gallagher would lower their attack. That would be kind of nice.
Come up to me. Found me.
Should I save my ult until
Are you all right?
I'm okay.
they, like, cause Storm Ride to happen? Well, of course, finally the time that I give up, the Storm Ride, like, a completely different enemy.
Annihilate.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr.
I venture forth to hunt forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable! too much for you.
Spend freely. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
You can't run.
I won't do. I
That's
got
a
your
lot of
fourth.
HP this guy has.
Triumphant! Victory is inevitable! The fearless knows not fear.
Stay back, Clara.
All in.
Alright, that's pretty good.
Stay back, Clara. Are you alright?
I'm okay.
You want to take advantage?
It's on me.
Fangs and claws. Found me. Too slow.
Watch your head.
Eliminating threat.
I venture forth to hunt forever.
I clear instead of a harmony. For this run, for one thing, they're physical weak. And for another thing, they attack a lot. So they're just basically giving more attacks than I would otherwise get. Especially if I had E2, but actually I don't, which is fine. But like, so I already have like an ultimate up and I haven't even moved yet. So I'm pretty sure that if I swap to a harmony, then I might maybe do 300,000 per ultimate instead of 200,000.
You can't run.
Never hesitate. I won't.
But it would be a lot slower to gather them.
Are you alright?
I'm okay.
Watch your head.
Stay back, Clara.
It is not.
Found me.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Miss.
I don't think 300 is going to
I venture
cut it
forth to
either.
hunt forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Like I don't see a harmony doubling my damage, you know?
Hide. At your command.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
Show
And
me
even
what
if I
you can
doubled
do.
my damage, it wouldn't be
Fearless
enough.
knows not fear. Too slow.
I should probably use an ult here, right? Because I'm about to lose stuff.
You can't run.
All in.
Our cute play session is with enough believers. Lies become reality.
Yes.
At your command. Stay back, Clara.
Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Fangs and claws got dull. Never hesitate. I won't do.
All in.
Claire's doing the same amount of damage as my Aventurine. It's so sad.
Watch your head. Hedge your bets. It's on me.
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5
Yeah, it was
seconds.
bad win. We're already getting the buff state.
Fearless knows not fear. I won't do. Found me. I venture forth to hunt forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
I guess small increases in damage do multiply, right? Because
Eliminating threat.
when you get the final multiplier up,
I'm okay.
All in.
Amateur.
do I want to hit him while he's weakness broken.
I venture forth to forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Owie.
No dirty tricks.
Stay back, Clara.
Watch your head.
I'll take it on.
Never hesitate. Too slow.
You can't run.
No. I venture forth to hunt forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Unfortunately and ironically, the damage that we do is going to actually slow down a lot
It's only
once we kill this lion. Because once he dies, all of his minions also die.
Fangs and claws got dull. The fearless knows not fear. I won't do.
Found me.
Too slow.
no dirty trick. Watch your head. I hit the mark.
I think I still need to use
I
my ult
venture
for
forth
this.
to hunt forever triumphant. Victory.
Yeah, even that still wasn't enough.
You can't run.
All in.
Stay back, Clara.
I want to protect everyone. Mr. Tora.
At least we're not hurt very much.
Mission command.
Watch your head.
You're falling apart on your own.
I was kind of hoping that Cypher would not be stuck right now.
I won't do.
I'll take it on. Found me. I'm not afraid.
Eliminating threat.
Spend freely. The dice have been cast. But... Or maybe I'll take it all in.
I venture forth to hunt forever.
So you get rid of the night mark by using your ultimate. You get rid of the sun mark by killing anything, which means that pretty much I'm always going to get CC'd, or at least lose energy, which is just as bad.
Mission command.
You want to take advantage?
Show me what you can do. The fearless knows not fear.
You can't run.
I won't do.
Don't fight so I can leave early.
Hedge your bets.
Found me. I need to be brave.
Annihilation.
I venture forth forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Did I do it? I did it. Haha. Got to Lygus. No problem whatsoever. Well, that was my hardest hitter. Who do I also need? Like, what am I missing here? It's gotta be like either Tribute or what's it called? I feel like there's no other way to even come close.
There's strength in numbers.
Feeling lucky.
Any fish taken the... Does that hurt?
No dirty tricks, alright. High stakes, high rewards.
Relax.
All in.
Stand still. It's come. Hiding the west wing.
Maybe I superimpose my
Sync with me.
the 2 Dance Dance Dances that I have.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
Watch closely.
Stand still. May as well kill them all.
Yikes.
Sure, I'll play. Spend freely.
There we go.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Relax.
Be intoxicated. In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
All in.
Delivering warmth. It's coming. Hiding the west wind.
If it weren't for the energy drain, I would have been able to use my basic followed by. But not because of that. He gets 2 turns here.
No dirty tricks, alright. Watch your head.
But it wasn't that bad.
No dirty tricks, alright. All in.
Thrashing and snapping, not working. Sync with me. Underestimating us will cost you.
Good times.
I'm going to take
Time to say
a lot of
bye.
damage here.
Boom. Stand still. Didn't hurt. Say bye to breathing. Relax.
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
Watch closely.
Stand still.
Watch your head.
Good times. Never. Time to say bye. Boom.
Is it coming? Hiding the west
I guess I should have used tribute first.
Relax.
I don't really want to attack everyone here. Of course, I go for Kafka.
All in.
Stand still.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
Don't let waves open you. Sync with them.
Lost my ultimate zone, so they're now going to do more damage, have more defense. Lost my all type res pin as well.
Oh, such noise and clamor.
May as well kill them all.
I think this works out.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Watch your head.
Yep.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Stand still. Didn't hurt.
All in.
Yep. Worked out.
I hit the mark.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise. It's news! It's coming! Hiding the west wind. Away we go!
Say bye to breathing.
I think I die here. No, okay.
It's on me.
Our
offer you a requiem. Relax. Cutting the net. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
That's a lot of damage.
Stand still.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely. All in.
And because he took 2 turns, he doesn't have to. What's it called? He's not afflicted by any of my dots
Watch your
anymore.
head. Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
Yeah, the lion's dead, I'm pretty sure. Nope, I was wrong.
All in.
Relax.
The dice have been capped. Bust. Or maybe I'll
Alright, we
take
get to
it
Lygus with 2
Stand still.
things to spare here.
Delivering warmth.
Nope, never mind.
Watch your head.
We don't get. I mean, we get to Lygus, but our character's dead, so it doesn't matter.
In the abyss's rebels, your cries rise.
The show resumes.
Is it coming? Hiding the west wind.
Kafka's kind of literally all the damage on this team. I mean, Heisland's the one's doing the damage, but none of it is happening without Kafka. We're off element anyway, so like, I don't know how well we were gonna go.
Be intoxicated.
Spend freely. Dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
In the abyss's rebels, your cries rise.
Wow, that's a lot of damage.
Watch closely. Delivering warmth.
We're like super dead already, by the way, because the damage from the nuke is actually distributed evenly among all targets. And since we have 3 targets instead of the normal 4, we just super die.
Hedge your bets. No dirty. All in.
Be intoxicated.
What caused me to heal? Why did I heal? Maybe I had corrosion damage? It's probably corrosion damage. Yeah, but he already had increased the damage 3 times before I was even close. I think I got up to 2 enemies killed. Was there some sort of gimmick that made me heal? No, there isn't. It was just corrosion damage. Alright, that's the king in check. Even though he's in check, I'm not beating him anytime soon. Those that weakness profile. I guess Archer would be the best one, best of my characters to actually fight him. They're all quantum weak. Where there was a Lygus skill. I would be surprised if there was something that's like you heal when you kill an enemy. Unless it's potential realization. Damage dealt increases and HP restored. Nope, that's to an ally. Deals massive quantum damage that is evenly distributed. So if I were to try to use Archer, it would be like Archer, RMC, maybe Gallagher, Cypher maybe? The other option would be to try to kill even faster by just going crazy with this. Gallagher is saying that I'd be really surprised. I mean, he will out heal. So like when he gives you the ultimate, when he gives you that antimony, you normally using that ultimate, it hurts you a lot. But if you have Gallagher besotted state on the enemy, then they actually don't. And one nice thing about it is that if he advances Gallagher, I mean, it's a waste of damage, but at least it's a free besotted state and it will heal everybody. Now, the issue that Gallagher's going to have is in phase 1, because I don't think that, you know, no team that I have can kill anything fast enough. So the lion and the horse are going to get double turns. And that's going to cause me to lose energy and get crowd controlled and be knocked back in the turn order. Yeah, so if I get 2 stacks of Aqua's Mark, then I just take fire damage and lose energy. But if I get Aqua's Mark and Ornyx's Mark at the same time, then I take fire damage, lose energy, and get entangled. So, it's pretty bad. And a lot of my teams really focus on like energy. The only one that doesn't is Fei Xiao, and she's single target. But I'm kind of thinking, like, what if I did a hybrid team? Where if I had, like, if I brought in Fei Xiao with Kafka and Aventurine, and then, like, someone else, like maybe Heislands for the Kafka damage. Because
This one looks stable.
the defense down is close to what Cypher gives, and the vulnerability is also close to what Cypher gives. Cypher gives 30% vulnerability, Heislands gives 20. Cypher gives 24 defense down, and Heislands gives 25.
Feeling lucky.
Any fish taking the
I think it might be better to actually just use Kafka here. And the other thing is that because of the way Kafka just like
Didn't hurt.
does her thing, she does so many follow-up attacks, she actually might have more attack frequency than even Clara does. I don't know where the skill points are going to come from this team.
It's on me.
Fangs and claws got double. Never hesitate. I will do.
sink with me.
Good time.
And we're already out of skill points.
Boom.
Such noisy clang.
Alright, I need for you to hit Heislands a little bit more. Darn, so close.
Relax. Stand still.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Relax. Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
The intoxicated.
Too close.
At the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
It's gonna hurt.
I venture
That also
forth
hurt.
to hunt forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
I hit the mark. Spend freely.
Never hesitate. Say bye to breathing. I will do.
Watch your head.
Good times. Time to say bye.
We still have this sun mark on us.
I venture forth to hunt forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable. Stand still. Didn't hurt.
Oh, yeah.
Don't let waves open
Does
your
Kafka
throat.
die? Yeah, Kafka actually dies before I can do anything. Because Venturine's not going to get a turn.
The fearless knows not fear. Too close. You need to get strong.
This isn't the end.
All in.
Damage is too slow anyway. What's that on Aventuring? He's basically failing at everything. He doesn't have enough defense to or crit rate to do damage, and he doesn't have enough speed or anything. He basically tried to do a little bit of everything and failed at all of it. .147 speed, 3600 defense. I think he's at like 70 crit rate in combat with only 100 crit damage. But he has the burn effect at least, which is nice. For the Kafka Heislands team. Hey there, Cheesy. That's the benefit of having a live service game. They're always adding new, more difficult stuff. I'm not even sure what I will use, even when I get Dan Hung PT. Like, it's not really going to help me that much because I'm not going to have the effect res benefit that Adventuring gives me. I will be able to heal and shield at the same time, which is nice.
Come over here. Hook has a question for you.
But like the most likely person would be Fei Xiao. So Fei Xiao, Sunday, Cypher, Danhong PT.
Which place looks nicer? Yeah, only when she's not angry. Oh, wait, honorary member. Stop changing the subject. I'll tell you my answer. It's the clinic. Although, the express looks almost as good.
Time I was able to keep Harda's HP at 1 and live, my bench had a 6,000 defense. I have been hearing a lot of people changing their Adventuring relics to be all defense base.
I've made up my mind.
Because like, he's not really doing any damage anyway, right? Mine was doing 17,000.
Sparkly.
Even if I were to like go super crazy and let him do like, you know, 50,000 damage. Ooh. Like 50,000 damage is really nothing here.
The sofas here in the express are too comfortable. Really? You're not kidding, are you? But if the cute forest, meadows, and little foxes hadn't started to twirl and fade away, I really might have slept for the whole day. I've never had such a dream before. In most dreams, I just go from one mask to another.
I think this is my first time meeting Sparkle on the ship. At least in the party
But
car.
that's fun too. The mask dreams connect to each other seamlessly, like you're walking in a maze. Maybe one day, I'll find the way out. That's normal. I can't remember mine sometimes either. But that dream with the masks, each more vivid than the last. When I think about it, isn't that an allegory of my life? Oh, I just received another message. Let me see what kind of fun is inside this time.
Yeah, you went full defense. I'm still in the process of farming for my Danhong.
I was speaking with Mr. Yang about the Cloud Strider, and we shared many fascinating tales. There are many legends about the Cloud Strider in the Xianzhou Alliance's folktales. The Cloud Strider made a chromatic echelon,
He's talking
created
about
the star
Akavili.
wheel, and traveled across the universe, connecting many worlds.
Cloud Strider. It's
They
kind of
left
cool.
many legends throughout the
Sounds
galaxy.
like,
Though such
you know, much more
legends are
regal
found to be
and legendary
contaminated by
than
falsehood.
the Trailblaze.
The Cloud Strider once drove eternal wildfires from the ground, saving life on land from scorching heat. When I spoke of this, Mr. Yang told me that a similar tale exists at a place called Sanjis. They believe Akavili moved a continuously erupting volcano into the heavens to save the people below. Perhaps this legend was simply how ancient peoples accounted for the star in their planetary system, by attributing it to the Cloud Strider. If one had heard only of the Xianzhou natives' legend, or the tale of the Sanjis people, it would be impossible to arrive at the truth. Truth often lies in seeing and listening to other perspectives. When one sees only what is in front of them, they are blind to the bigger picture.
In your view, who holds the power to distinguish between genius and mediocrity? Noose or no noose, my contributions remain invaluable. The truth is, it's of no significance. Make a choice, bear it, reflect on it, and accept it. There's no need to prove anything or seek validation.
That only works when you're already somewhat grounded in reality. I could definitely come up with a scenario where you could come up with something crazy and then stick with it too strongly, and it would not be a good thing for you to hold that point of view. Alright, I need to use up some Trailblaze Power. Oh, I really need to use up some Trailblaze Power. I'm overcapped by 3. How disastrous.
You want to take advantage? Are you with enough believers? Lies become reality! Gosh! Stand still. Found me. I'll take it on.
Relax.
If the abyss rebels, your cries rise.
What I really want is to have my Kafka be faster than my Hysolins.
Boom.
You can't run.
Stand still.
Come to
With
me.
Eagle.
Say bye to breathing.
Be intoxicated.
Relax.
That would be nice, except it's a max HP set. Man, like this would be so good normally. I mean, I guess I could use it as a 2-piece effect, right? Attack, speed, crit damage. I mean, it's the right main stat, but like...
I'll take it on.
Stand still.
Found me.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Our cube play session is over. With enough believers, lies become reality. Gosh!
Relax.
Come to me.
Stand still.
You can't run. Sync with me. All in.
I need speed boots.
Don't fight so I can leave early. I'll take it on.
Relax.
Found me.
Didn't hurt.
Be intoxicated.
Stand still. May as well kill them all. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Come to me.
Relax.
You can't run.
Stand still. Watch your head.
Okay, hang on, let's see. Defense, crit rate. Yeah. Maybe the last piece is crit damage and it'll all roll into those bottom 2 pieces. Crit damage, useless. I need either crit rate or attack body for this.
You want to take advantage?
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Found me.
Relax.
I'll take it on.
Stand still. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Jofa, come to me.
Relax.
You can't run.
Stand still.
No, he still lived.
Amateur.
Okay. HP and attack percent. Just need some speed. HP useless. No one's a shield based HP shielder. That'd be kind of interesting because you'd be
You
getting
wanna
double
take
duty.
advantage?
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Found me.
Relax.
I'll take it on.
Stand still. Say bye to breathing.
It smells
Good
of
times.
money.
Time to say bye. Boom.
You can't run.
Relax.
Come to me.
Stand still.
Okay, wrong set. Correct pieces, but wrong set. Correct stats, I should say. Oh boy. I'm not one for conspiracy theories, but I'm pretty sure that they changed the drop rates since they added the
Take it on.
dice and the self-modeling resin. These pieces are so bad.
It smells
Good
of
times.
money.
Time to say bye. Boom.
You can't run.
Relax.
Come to me.
Stand still.
Okay, wait, hold up. Speed, flat HP, HP percent crit damage. That's perfect. What else we got? Attack percent, useless.
Don't fight so I can
Good
leave
times.
early.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Found me.
Relax.
I'll take it on.
Stand still.
It smells
Good
of
times.
money.
Time to say bye. Boom.
You can't run.
Relax.
Come to me.
Stand still.
Okay, wrong set. That would have been nice. Oh well. Attack boots? Not with those flat stats. I think I'm going to just craft what I need. That is just so bad. I've also been thinking about using fuel for relics. Because I used to always say never use fuel for relics, only use them for like, you know, pre-farming traces. Because you can always you'll always make progress farming traces. And you could actually not make any progress at all farming relics. But at this point, I'm actually just hoarding the stuff. Because where am I trying to go? Okay, let's go here. Because at this point, I don't really pull just like every character.
Anchored in quiet
And
I miss them as I miss fleeting foams.
alright, we're just building them up. Let me see how many fuel I have. 19 fuel. That's 4 days worth of energy just lying around. I may as well use these, right? Anything nice from here? Yes. Well, kinda. Those aren't the important ones. These are the important ones. Ooh. Some relic remains. Nice. Some lost crystals. A lot of purple, like trace material stuff. That's pretty good. Looks like I also have 13 standard passes. So let's do a standard pull. And then we'll go on and do some story stuff. Only an hour and a half in? Not bad. $40 pity. More like 35 pity. Now this is 45 pity. Come on, dance, dance, dance. I know it's currently on the banners, but I don't need any of those light cones. I actually have 2 S5s of Genius's Repose. It's like super unnecessary for me. Alright, so where we last left off, we were about to follow Cypher as she was about to, start doing some plundering. I should have a free Cypher, but I'm going to use my own. Also, the game now has 12 team slots, which is kind of nice because I always need more team slots.
Oh, interesting. Very interesting.
So Barthlos is a fake, by the way.
Do you think you can handle it? Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me. Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Huh. This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick?
I'm pretty sure there are going to be no treasure chests in here because I've already gotten all the real treasure chests in here. And also we're in an instanced zone rather than in the main zone. But I still can't help myself. I'm still going to explore every single corner and make sure that I don't miss the lack of treasure chests that are definitely going to be here.
We're here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
No problem. Just use the device over there to shut it off.
excitement. Fine leather. It's so refreshing. The treasures in this ancient city are all floating back up thanks to Gray Mystery and that pink squirrel.
We keep on forgetting that they keep on changing the animal that Mem is supposed to be. Raccoon, dog, cat, squirrel, rabbit.
Yes. Right here. What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Roger that. Watch me.
Wow! That's a huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself.
She's so relatable.
Wow, wow. A massive haul. Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led. As expected for a realm of Fugusa's disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, safer, safer. You truly have the most refined taste of all thieves in Emporium.
Thief? I'm a treasure hunter.
Let me try this on. Where is my treasure?
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
How could I have forgotten about this? I'll believe it is true, and a lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter. Alright, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing. Lead the way.
Cipher rules. I've already pinpointed the next trove of treasure. Starting navigation. Boss lady, we're set to make a fortune this time. Got any plans on how to spend it?
Of course. Spend nothing. Have you forgotten my silly prophecy?
I remember, of course.
You know, spend your life chasing greed and die penniless or something like that. Or die over spare change, I think.
Whoa, isn't that like...
Uh-huh.
Isn't that the controller for the hands of Zagreus? Once activated, this thing makes a racket that can be heard for miles. It's just too stupid.
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing? Hey! If you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
What was he going to say instead? Who else could have made the hand of trickery other than Zagreus? Because it sounds like he was going to say that someone other than Zagreus created the hand.
Boss lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words.
Ah! This thing's way too loud when it's on. Let's not stir up more trouble, okay?
Or maybe he won it fair and square in some sort of like trickery duel or something like that. I guess it could have belonged to Kefali.
Here we go round the river of souls. Spirit they go, spirit they go.
Oh, I don't have a sustain on this team. Why would I do that?
Singing. You're totally out of tune.
There's no way their cipher is better than mine, right? Should I even bother checking? I can't even check. Well, I'm pretty sure it's not. There's no way it is. I actually farmed for mine.
There's a big guy guarding this place.
Yeah, big and dumb. Just a pure lump of stupidity.
Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be so ugly?
Yeah, so ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly running away is the sensible choice.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Right. Fleeing fits a rogue nature.
What did I say earlier about this Bartholos? That he's a fake, right? At the end of last stream, Cypher seemed to be suspicious of Bartholos and was like, oh, for now I'll play along. And like, I'll see what you're up to or what your real intention is. Because it seems like he's just pretending to be Bartholos. And like, Cypher keeps on saying things like, oh, how could you have forgotten this thing that I do all the time? Like, aren't you familiar with this prophecy that I have? Like, all this other stuff.
It smells of money.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
Oh, like who made the hand? Okay.
Found me.
Relax.
I'll take it on.
Stand still.
Yeah, that one's also ambiguous as well, because Cypher interrupted him before he could actually finish the thing he was about to say.
You're too good to me.
Such an ugly and useless creature, taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring. Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Here! I mean, sleep!
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action. Should be safe here now. Get to work.
Aye, boss lady Cypher.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see.
That seems like really dangerous to do, given the prophecy that you have.
Huh.
It was said that you're gonna die over spirit change, and like if you don't think that it's gonna be very valuable, you should just like not actually open cheap-looking things, right? This is a long message. Let's see. How many months does this take? So month of balance, month of everyday, Month of freedom, month of weaving.
Ooh, this looks tragic. Do you think they made it to Akuma?
No, I don't. Given that the letter is here in Styxia.
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akuma. At least Stolos still has me left. Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh. It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such devastation. Meanwhile, those in Akuma, simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
Yeah, the world just isn't fair, is it? Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kepali's priestly court?
Huh. Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Ah, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what? Nearly 1,000 years?
Oh, I see. But you in a priest robe? No, that's hard to picture.
Who asked you to picture that? Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
Barlow sure is interested in this topic here.
Ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot. Where did this roadblock come from? Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us.
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan.
Time travel.
All on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Xandrath?
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy. All right. Do you want to handle it?
Leave it to me, boss. I don't need a controller. After all, you know.
I think that Bartholos created the Hand of Zagreus. Maybe.
Hand of Zagreus, my darling.
Yeah, I think that's what the implication was from all that. Because he was going to say, what was I thinking when I made this? But, according to the trickery, it was his creation.
Looks like a charm.
Not bad. However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Let's go to the next room.
Hey, slow down. That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
What did I ask?
Have you overheard anything?
No, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest.
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything. You must have imagined it.
Oh. Is that so? Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. All right, let's move on to the next treasure trove. Twinkle, twinkle in my chest, how this core flame is the best.
Wow, when it comes to singing, I still sound better than you, Haas.
Go beyond all time and space on
Yes.
the journey of flame chase.
It's a good thing I already pulled you, Cypher.
This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
Incredible indeed. If even Boss Lady said so, how could I not be excited?
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging.
Ooh. Now that's a treasure.
Oh, isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here. This honor's all yours.
Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley. Just leave it to little old me.
Let's see. 3? That's so easy, though. But this is so late in the game.
Told you, nothing can stop me. Cyber, it's your turn now.
Stop. Stay there. And don't turn around.
Duh, why would you turn around?
I told you. Don't move.
My poor old back. What are you doing?
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary. That seamstress. She's listening.
What, boss, do you mean?
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her. Whoa, whoa. Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
Isn't
As time passes,
she dead right
I
now?
find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph, naturally I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cypher.
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise. Aglaya.
So I guess it wasn't that he was
You've
fake,
gone
it was
to
like he was
such
being
lengths to
controlled.
spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castorus and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cypher. I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this. I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong, replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself face to face.
Yeah, that's true. They haven't met together yet.
Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it.
1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known.
I see Rins.
So this time, I must say this to you, even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cypher. The Chrysos Air's mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone. Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good.
Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come. Goodbye, Cypher.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
What a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. Where did she?
It was when she cornered you in Akama
Oh!
during the Nikador struggle.
If you see her, let her know this.
Yep.
As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Could it have been back then when?
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide. Creepy. Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious. What exactly did that nymph make me say?
Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kepali's priestly court?
It's like, yep, she's never said
We've
that.
been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I never told you about that. I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
You were suspicious even before that.
There's a chance Aglaia wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaia. Isn't that right, Zagreus?
He is Zagreus. That's why he said, what was I thinking when I made it?
Terrifyingly sharp mind.
Man, now we're never gonna get him as a playable
After all,
character.
I'm the only
He's one of the
in world
Titans?
who knows you're still alive. To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world. If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for Cypher without hesitation.
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
Did you already explore Styxia? I think so.
Speaking of which, Cypher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
You're back again, Cyphera, your face.
She's been crying.
I need clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds.
She's also no longer clipping
I
out
won't
of
pay
the
back the amount I owe.
thing anymore.
I promise.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Yes. What about it? So what if I'm one of those Chrysosairs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes. World-renowned swordsmen. Exceptionally intelligent scholars.
I think maybe the hair clipping out of her hood before was just covering up. Because I think this is just like the same one model, and they just like put some hair over it in the previous scene. Because it looked so jarring before.
Cyphera.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper. Thief. Con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me.
Stop it, Cyphera. I'll give you clothes, warm you up, and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds?
I mean, I'm a little curious.
Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs. Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side. Then you can start putting yourself back together.
Aren't you?
Nope, there it
Worried
is. Back
I'll
again.
ruin this place's reputation? Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
But it's not clipping anymore, I don't think. Because that little cut in the thread from before, it's like more of an optical illusion. It like is showing you the hair from underneath. It's actually a pretty interesting dynamic. You know, Aglaya who's so controlling and like, you know, cuts through to the truth and has spies all over everything, or like is spying on all of Akuma and maybe the whole world, compared to like Cypher who, you know, is the best liar, able to even deceive the golden threads and whatnot. That was a pretty poignant like accusation earlier. Like, oh, if you can't verify the answer yourself, why even bother asking? Seems kind of lose-lose though, because like, if she said, "Aren't you gonna ask me how I got these wounds?" Since she asked her to ask first, then like, even if a guy were to ask, "How'd you get those wounds?" it wouldn't feel as genuine. Like, maybe an hour from now she would have asked or something like that.
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things. You're weird, seamstress.
You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life.
I've tried not to become a liar, but honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you? Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod.
Okay, so Glaya was already a
but with the
demigod at this
heart that
point.
beats in my chest. You love this place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Gold Weaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart. Cypher, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
I feel like this is nice and all, but like, it seems like Cypher's been coming by often, and Aglaya has never offered her to stay with her until she found out that she was a Chrysosaur. It kind of like cheapens it. Like, I feel like, yeah, she should have offered in the previous scene as well. Or like maybe she said something to herself or muttered something to herself after Cypher left, and that would have maybe made it feel like she actually cares about Cypher compared to the mission. But maybe it's Aglaya. Maybe she actually doesn't care about Cypher and only cares about the mission.
That's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
These folks in black are not responding to provocations, nor do they seem intent on fighting. What exactly are they waiting for?
Pressure, fear, planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
But that only works if you're actually stronger than the person you're
An
intimidating.
organization that sees it as their mission to eradicate the Chrysosaurs. I've read some chilling accounts. Stories of the cleaners using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred live on.
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness.
Oh, interesting.
Objectively, the rise of the cleaners course was both inevitable and necessary, yet their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
And still they endure. An organization persisting through time, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. Are they truly so terrified of the Aeronova the Chrysos heirs strive for?
I think every person that's alive should be afraid of the Aeronova.
At times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos. To ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle.
I wonder where she is now. If they're targeting me, she definitely won't escape their notice either. I hope all is well. Is that Lord Krateros?
There you are, Lord Donhung. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart.
How would you know that they even set foot there? I feel like they've been in the shadows this whole time and we've never seen anyone dressed in all black, carrying around weapons in all of Akama.
Because Aglaya is dead, and in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
Oh yeah, I forgot that this is where we
Looks
were.
like she was wrong about you.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Oh, I didn't even notice. I thought he said, looks like I was wrong about you. Yeah, it said she. Kindness.
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you, I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive. If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
Yeah, this is what I say. Like, actually, it sounds kind of cool for once. I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't hold back my strength all the time.
Finan is seriously upset.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the flame chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
I've said it more than once, Lord Finan. We're not here to start a fight. We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else. While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission to buy time. So, Lord Finan, until next time.
These Chrysos Air deaths
Are
are
you okay?
kind of underwhelming.
Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far.
Like, Kindness just went up to the guy and said, jump off the roof, otherwise we're going to kill the innocent people, citizens of Akama. And then she was like, alright. Like, didn't bring out any garment makers, like, didn't, you know, kill them where they stood immediately. Like, Anaxa just, like, laughed as he disappeared. Like, Trinan has had the only good death so far, right? Who else has died? Casper's didn't even really technically die. She just became the Lord of the Underworld. We haven't seen... we saw Maide die, like, be dead, but because of the way his body works, he was apparently going to come back after swimming upstream the River of Souls. And I think that's everyone that's died so far. Let me think. Aglaya, Maide, Finon, Tribby. Yeah, that's all everyone that's dead so far.
I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the flame chase. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide. My teleslate.
I like how Donhunger's response to Aglaya is dead is on my way. Be right there.
But how could they possibly? Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
Finon, what should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Treby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akima as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way, I won't be merciful this time.
Cartonis? You're forging a sword for Finon, aren't you?
Maide isn't dead. Well, we saw him in the River of Souls, and it seems to me that the explanation was that he has infinite lives more so than he can't die. Or maybe he's just like so close to death that he's just in the spirit plane sometimes. And also when he fought Nikador, Finon said something about how he must have died 1,000 deaths or countless deaths or something like that. So I think that he dies and then comes back to life through his Chrysos air power. Not that he's literally immortal.
I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglaya. In this form you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end.
Okay, interesting. I thought that all these Golden Beetles events were happening as she was falling to her death, but this is all immediately after.
It's time to fulfill our pact.
Of course. The pact I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you. Do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
Assuming she's talking about Cypher here.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one. The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aglaya?
You have confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Selfless until the end. Envy that child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now, please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
I gotta say, first impressions are everything.
Tension is building with every passing second.
It doesn't matter how many times the game tries to tell me, oh, trust me, Aglaya is a good person. She immediately saw me and was like, hey, why don't you close your eyes and stick out your right hand? Ha, tricked you. Like, my golden threads are all over you now. You're forced to tell me the truth. And then the very next time I trusted her, she was like, all right, I'm going to have casters kill you if you tell me any lies here. Or I guess 3 lies. So, I don't know. She's never going to get a pass from me.
The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight. And all the market stalls have closed down temporarily. I hope so. I just can't believe she'd be taken down by a handful of assassins. If this is all part of a larger plan, Trailblaze must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message. Let's go find her.
This would be a good time to have an instanced zone where like all of the NPCs are like not out and about. Okay, this person does actually say, why is it so emptied out? Could it be there and fighting? Are we actually in an instanced zone? We actually are, right? Because the if I press plus is going to kick me out of here. So, good on them. Because it would have been really awkward to see the hustle and bustle of the normal area.
Don heard something.
You're back. How's everything? No injuries, I hope?
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Kratos, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw...
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaia fall from the Chrysos airbath.
Oh, God.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
Okay, so she was stabbed, and maybe by a special weapon that can actually kill a Chrysos heir. Because I was skeptical that she would die from falling from the bath. Because that, I mean, it was high enough for a human like me to die. But I don't think that even like Trailblazer would die from a fall of that height. You know, we tanked a Doomsday Beast Blast, got pierced in the heart by an icicle spear, fell off of the ancient machine. Are there any other feats that we've done since then? I actually don't think so. Because in the Law Fu, I don't think there was any sort of like deadly thing that happened to us. Besides like the normal dangerousness from fighting the denizens of abundance. And all of Penacony happened inside of a dreamscape. So like any damage that we could have taken there doesn't matter. Because it wasn't real. And now we're here. How interesting.
I also don't understand. This doesn't add up. The ones who appeared in the Grove and those who confronted Don Hung in the Abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate. They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaia. Perhaps
speculating blindly won't help. Let's go find Lady Treby, as she understands Aglaia's mind best.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaia gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama. Also,
Well,
Miss
Max
Heisen
is
was
dead.
the one who declared Aglaia dead. You might want to speak with her.
Thank you, Lord Kratos.
The only reasonable candidates for this would be Finon or Tribby. And obviously the most reasonable would be Tribby, but I feel like they're going to make it so that Finon ends up being the new leader.
No citizen feels like bathing after hearing such terrible news.
Hyacin.
You're back.
We heard from Krateros. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treeby and Lady Trinan after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now. Yes, we witnessed her final moments. I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings. Declaring her death was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor. Lord Finan, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
It's fine. I can handle it.
Finan would definitely
What
have
I've
survived
lost
that fall.
is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treeby and Trinan, they've lost 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives. You should rest, Hyacin. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Next, we should visit Lady Treeby.
They got rid of all the flying pigs. So you gotta just walk like a normal person.
Snowy. Little Grape. You're back.
Lady Treeby,
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey, so we understood her thoughts better than anyone.
1,000 years is so long to know someone.
Of the flame chase journey. Yet she gave everything without hesitation for the future of everyone.
I know what Aglaya expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akama needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time
Well,
was
somehow Finan's the leader now.
right. I think now's the right time.
Finan, my humble student, my trusting colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders.
Yeah, this was very recent.
For the survival of the flame chase journey on a battlefield.
Maybe a couple of weeks ago? Time is weird when this storyline.
I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Lygus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways, but my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city.
Yikes. Yep, that'll do it.
You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer. But I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness deliberately to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Alchema still has you to guide them, Finan. You're not perfect, Finan. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally. That might be what sets our Sky Father Catholi apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. Finan, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Emphorius, the gate to Emphorius' future. Go, complete the flame-chased journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
That was a better death, at least.
Aglaya, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands?
Is that a golden tear? Oh no, that's just a golden bit from the scroll.
Along, can you do me a favor?
Whatever I can help with, just say the word.
Please deliver a message to Lord Crateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Finan will speak at the Memorial Palace. Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaya has left Amphorius the seeds of hope.
Understood.
Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare. Cortonis, what brings you to Memorial Palace? I plan to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cortonis?
You want all the people of Akama to gather here? There's not enough room. You should have them meet in the baths.
How are you holding up, I wanted to see. Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
He's so tall. Finan is taller than every other character model in the game, and he looks like a small child. Like, he may as well just be Hook compared to the giant. Would not mind having a giant as a 4-star character, by the way.
Right, your assessment is. Now, here, take this.
Is this it? You've completed it.
Dawnmaker. The name I've chosen for it. Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does.
We're getting a giant as a 4-star? If only. We are not. Not that I've heard of, at least. But I'm just saying that, you know, Cartonis and the other Earth Giants, it could work.
Dawnmaker. Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad sword master. Yet you've recreated this so precisely, just from what I described.
Precise, your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames, its blade will. Wield it, may triumph always be yours.
Welcome in.
Thank you, Cartonis. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Amphorius.
I'm not able to understand that sentence, or even the language. If I were, I would have to like copy paste it into Google Translate and copy paste back and forth. And I don't really have a free hand to do that. Even though the story's just playing in auto. It's not like I'm actually doing any inputs here.
What's this?
Stored here, the remnants of Aglaya's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little. In this way, she wanted to be with you. Always.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side. May this world never have a need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago. But when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile.
How will the Holy City continue without Lady Goldweaver? Look! Lord Finan is here.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos Heir's flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the flame chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide, to strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaya who held this city and even this shattered world together. Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaya, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver?
Find the murderer! Make them pay!
I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them. But my perspective has changed. The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers. Unease. Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Finan has a way with words.
And he's the 10-time scholar winner. Not 10. It was like, what, 7 times? If it were me up there, I could do it too. That's the only reasonable thing that I'm willing to say about Finon here.
You think highly of yourself, don't you?
The flame chase journey is nearing its end. With only one titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer. Aquila! Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your
He's basically like,
spirit
please
shine
don't kill each other
brighter
while
than
I'm
the
gone.
sky itself. Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akuma will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaya dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy. A better people!
Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people!
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaya left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There's still a long way to go before Amphorius is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphorius will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate the demigod who protected the holy city for a millennium. She was Akuma's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Gold Weaver, Aglaya, and her greatest feat was being a selfless person.
That singing sounds so familiar. That's our song, and Snowy used to love it.
Yes, Lady Trian. For that child filled with anxiety. Your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart.
So that's
Even
4
if for
down,
just a
huh?
moment.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong. See you, Snowy.
Is there going to be an equally long speech from all the other
Lady
people
Tree.
that have died?
I heard what you said.
Oh boy.
Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the flame chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. A Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
0 points.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Anaxa. Miss Castros? Aren't you going to say something?
Lord Finan, you have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like. But that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Because you don't want to lose them, I
Chatting with
suppose.
you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Gasteros. Claya.
Remember, Finan, after completing the flame chase, leave the decision to initiate the miracle of Genesis to the Amphorians. The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind.
So it's the verdict. Are these conversations actually happening, or is he madman chatting with him to himself? These are probably actually happening, just because we've already seen in this world that you can have a connection to the spirit world where the dead souls are like still around and like fertilizing the land of the underworld. And it seems like all the souls are kind of eternal anyway, because when the world bear remakes the next world, using, we just got a new term for this, the miracle of Genesis, then presumably everyone just comes back, but like based on the memory of the world bear themselves, which kind of, one makes you wonder mechanically like why any of this matters, right? Like there's only one more core flame to get. They need to get Aquila's core flame, who's actively hostile, and then Cypher gives up trickery, and Kefli gives up the world barrier, and then you just like make it all work, right? So I was kind of, when Finan was telling the people of Akama to like be kind and not evil and don't kill each other, it kind of made me wonder, like, is it really based on the world bearer's choice, or does it forcibly cause the world to be created based off of their memory? So like if you thought highly of someone, then you just automatically make them a better person in the next life. Or if you like thought worse of someone, because in theory, what I was thinking is that it doesn't really matter what they do at this point, because they're about to remake the world anyway, and they can kind of like undo all the crazy stuff that's about to happen. And it also seems that like you know, if they also have the power to create the people that are currently dead and like bring them back to life, so to speak, then maybe it's like not completely the worst thing in the world. Like there's some sort of trolley problem in here, right? Like you are still alive, like some fraction of the world of Emphorius is alive, and presumably some much larger fraction of the people are currently dead, and there's some activity you could do to, you know, kill temporarily the remaining people, but then bring everyone back. And presumably there's some number at which that would be worth it. Like if you were the last remaining Emphorius person, and if you just could flip a switch and die, but bring literally everyone, including yourself, give yourself a new life, and then also bring everyone else to a new life, and then like that seems like a pretty easy yes. You know, 2 people, probably still, you know, 20,000. I don't know. It depends on how many people were dead before that. It has a couple of like interesting implications for you know, Era Nova. Wonder how the rest of the people who existed before Finon got reborn. He didn't meet them. Well, that's another thing, right? Like, because that's what I was also trying to get at. Like, since it's based on your memory, like if someone literally gets forgotten, is it possible that the world gets worse and worse as you keep on like going through these cycles? Like, does the total time frame shorten, or maybe like the black tide gets stronger, or like there are fewer total people in the world or something like that? I don't know. It's somewhat similar to the Marvel Cinematic Universe. So at the end of Infinity War, Thanos the Mad Titan took the Infinity Stones and snapped his fingers, wiping out half of not all life in the universe, or in the So I was gonna say like humanity, but he actually also killed half of the total population of the whole universe. Presumably it was indiscriminate, and it was completely random. You know, just a fair coin. But the heroes had to try to undo that in Endgame. So they gave Hulk the Infinity Gauntlet, and he snapped his fingers to bring everyone back. But there's like complications to that, right? Because presumably there were people that were flying in an airplane before they were snapped out of existence, and so bringing them back, quote unquote, means that now they're flying in the sky, or like, you know, stuff like that. You know, you were driving a car, or like you were in a place that now has a building where you currently were where you previously were standing 5 years ago. But since you have the power of the Infinity Stones, according to the producers, the Hulk actually had to think about all that stuff and like made his wish specific and strong enough to just make everything kind of work out. But Thanos did they die, or did they not exist at all? They actually died. Like all the people that used to remember them continue to remember them. So it's not like they never existed at all. And they actually disappeared like in place. So like you'd be standing in a room, and then half the people would just turn to dust and like fly off. Yeah, the Rollbar is more like a photo stone camera where they record what happened without bias. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, because that's the only reason why Finon would have to tell the people of Akama to be kind to one another and to not be evil, because otherwise when he remade the world, he'd be remaking them like as they were at the end of their life. So like that would actually make it so that there is a benefit of actually being good in the current life, so that the next life is slightly better.
The difference between a presumptuous hero
a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination.
Well, it is imagination.
I want to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you.
Just the ravings of a madman.
Here, Aglaya. You saved me.
Maybe what I wanted to say wasn't you, child. But this crumbling world. Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Did you forget me?
You're not dead. What are you talking about?
Forget you. Like I'd ever. We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
Why is Mighty like interrupting his thoughts with the dead people?
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by
It's the wielder that matters more.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan. See you around. Finan of Ides Elysiae.
It's a date, Mighty Moose.
What a poignant, yet splendid journey. And it's still not over yet, is it?
Yes, Cyrene.
I was right. In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
Yes, Cyrene.
Is that Cyrene or Cyrene?
Yes, Cyrene.
He'll say it again. I'll just move on.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people, tried so many things. I've found new resolve. And I've let go of some attachments. I'm not the same person I used to be.
But to me, you've never changed at all, Finan.
Days later? Time is so weird in this.
Dawn Cloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories. I remember you could see the Gold Weaver sign from here, all the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Cypher, you...
Seamstress. Tell me, does Akama have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Gem of all worlds.
Nice! Got it! Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cypher. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you? And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, Then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face. Plain as day. Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cypher?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person. Or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hyceelens! And I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treeby! The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects.
Let me think about it for a second. If your power was to just make people believe what they... or like turn people's false beliefs into reality, how could you like make that into a heroic thing? I mean, you could be a really great orator. Like you could, you know, rally the troops pretty well, right? Like you'd be like, oh look, our enemies are so weak and you have such, you know, powerful weapons, and look, you have these talismans that make you impervious to harm or something like that. You know, fight strong or something like that. That's probably the best thing I could think of. Like, there are other things that I thought of that were a little shady. Like, you could go to poor / homeless people that are like hungry and go up and be like, oh look, this piece of bread will feed you, you know, for 10 days and nights and you'll be satisfied the entire time. Wow. But like, since it's all just fake, it actually wouldn't do that. So I don't know. I don't think you would have had the core flame yet when the scene is happening. Is that so? Like, some of these characters get certain powers from their core flames, like, and some of them just have this power innately. Samide innately has the power to just not die. Castress innately has the power to kill people that she touches. What are some other things? I'm blanking right now on the other feats that people have, but then they separately got special powers from the core flames. Like Tribios turned into the 1,000 Tribbies, and I actually don't know what additional powers Maide got. I don't know whether Cypher's trickery powers that she claims are innate to her, or whether they came after she got the core flame of Zagreus. It only works if the person believes it too. And you just have to, like, you'd be the master of placebo, and that's like the only thing that I could really think of. But you also, like, even if you can't necessarily use your superpowers for like strictly super obvious good things, you don't necessarily have to use them for like negative things. I mean, I guess she sees herself as like a Robin Hood, steal from the rich, give to the poor.
But I still want to be worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
I know, Cypher. I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. and your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way.
I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery. Even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
What? There should be 0 people from Dolos because Cypher is the only remaining survivor of Dolos.
I just want everyone to believe.
I mean, this is
that
1,000 years
all
ago,
is
but
beautiful, and that everyone is simple and kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it, even though it's a lie.
Yeah, I mean, I actually do think that would become reality if enough people believed it. It would be very difficult to get everyone to believe that, but I think that by definition, if everyone in the world thinks that everyone else is kind, then it kind of just becomes the reality.
Lies will always be lies, Cypher.
Why would you say that to her? Okay, there you go.
They can be more noble than the truth.
It's like, that's not how you reassure a child.
Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cypher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
After all this time, I'm still not at the new areas.
With your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad. I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
None of your business. Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll
a couple
to the
times
chase.
over the past.
You're probably aware that Aglaya has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase, and the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one. But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kynus, the leader of the cleaners.
Ah, I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the council theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs. We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone?
Well, what happened if a mortal took the core flame of a titan? I would imagine nothing. Otherwise, why do you even need to have Chrysos heirs in particular do anything?
So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cypher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movements, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Cavali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
Very interesting, super specific wording for that. Why would he go out of way to say, even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well? That's probably going to be important for the plot. We'll find out in like a month.
Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to no bat on this?
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cypher.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
You mean?
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion. That lunatic may have lost their mind, but they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Secret arts my foot! I could break those mechanisms with a flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akama because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought. Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to battle the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in. But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cyphera will always get the last laugh. No need to worry for a demigod. I'll do my job, so you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
I don't think we have time for a meanwhile.
I'm back. I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad. But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all. I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Finan has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People, You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the grove deserves some reminiscence.
Wow, 140 J's for that, huh? We also have a temporary high scene.
Lady Cypher, if you run that fast, I won't be able to keep up.
Wanted to hear the added to team dialogue. Alright, we are not gonna go on from here.
Those moments then
So apparently, it's been a full year since the last Abundance character was released with Linksha way back at like the end of 2 point something or the other. And they don't really release sustains very often because it had been a full year, more than a year since adventuring, and that was like almost a full year after why is this happening? I thought that I had already explored everything in this area. Serena. Oh, okay. That's kind of nice that that's how that gets done. Kind of forgot about that. Because one way that they could have done it is to say, hey, if you finish this story mission, you're not going to be able to do these adventure missions. I guess I'll have to like re-explore the area again. All the areas again. I never got... I'm missing one of the spirit thieves anyway. What I was going. I was saying that
I miss them as I miss fleeting fun.
yeah, so it's been a year since an Abundance character has come out. That's a lot of credits. But you know, even though we haven't had an Abundance character, we have had Hyacinth come out from the Remembrance Path, who heals a lot more and does a lot more damage than any Abundance character before. Like, a lot of people talk about how good Castress is for Anomaly Arbitration, but honestly, it's really more Hyacinth. Like, as you take damage, little Ika heals you back to full, basically, and then when it's your turn, you deal a portion of all the damage that you healed to all enemies. That's kind of insane. It just means that the more damage you take, the more damage you do. Like, I'm pretty sure that I would clear with this team that failed if I had Hyacinth instead. She actually just does that much damage. But, like, the thing is, if you don't take damage, then she's actually kind of bad. because you're not actually able to do much. But also, if you're not taking damage, then it doesn't really matter. It's okay for you to not need to take damage, or it's okay for you to not deal as much when you're not taking any. I guess there are certain enemies that should be bad against.
Those moments spent anchored
Like enemies, like the enemies that take their first turn to turn invisible, or like the bugs that take their turn to like just get ready, and then on the next turn they explode themselves. Most of the better characters would just like kill those outright. Well, I don't think that you get healed off of the inversion. You actually have to get hit by an enemy for the little Ika healing to happen. That part is strictly for like Evernight and Casterus, because those characters get charged based off of losing and gaining HP. But it's even better than that, because if you have Hyacinth on your team, then you like get hit, you charge Netherwing, and then you heal up, you charge Netherwing. And then it's Hyacinth's turn, you skill, which heals the team, you charge Netherwing. It's just really good. But I can't complain that much because I have E1 Tribby. And that's probably as much of an account changer as Hyacinth is. Because although I'm not able to clear Anomaly Arbitration right now, there are other challenges that I would not have been able to do without like the E1 Tribby. Complain anyway. Rage Against the Dying of the Light. I mean, I feel like here's another example, right? Like, I 3-starred easily Night 2 with 2 different team setups. Like, I pulled Kafka on her first rerun, which was like maybe 2.6, 2.7, something like that. And I had absolutely no use for her, and there was really no reason to pull her. But I thought, if there gets to be some really good damage over time character, I should probably have this character to go with it. Like, she'll always be as strong as whatever the strongest dot character is. So I went for it, and she sat on the bench for so long. Besides when I used her to cheese the Nihility routes in the simulated universe. But because of my terrible choices, I can easily 3-star Night 2. And everyone I feel like has some weird quirk with their account like that. Like, maybe you pulled Finon and you can do some cool stuff, or you pulled Castrus and you can do some cool stuff. You have like E2 Evernight, E2 Fei Shao, like E6 Silverwolf or something random like that. I feel like 8 cost isn't even that much. What does my Jingyuan use? Jingyuan, Sunday with Light Cone, Huahua with Light Cone, and technically I could superimpose it again for another Light Cone, and Tribby. That's 10 cost right there. It really is 9 cost right now, but I could superimpose Huahua's Light Cone to get it to be a 10 cost team. And I've actually been convinced that Dance 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 is not actually that good. And I would actually rather have Tribby E1, or not E1, but S1. And some of it has to do with the fact that my build isn't good enough to really make use of Dance Dance Dance. And another part of that is the fact that I'm only using S1 Dance Dance Dance. Why is this Dromus going so fast? Instead of like S5 Dance Dance Dance. But just with the timing with which she gets her ultimate sometimes, I have to like sit there and wait for the turn to come about. Oh, did not expect that to happen. Like, I've gotten trampled by the Dromuses before, but I've never had such an involved cutscene happen. I guess because that one was going just that fast. I'm gonna have to like re-explore all of Emphorius, because like I was pretty sure that I looked at everything in here. But it seems like there's still more for me to explore. And now it's no big deal. Yeah, if trampled a Chimera would be awful, but Trailblazer, no big deal. Have I been run over by something in every area? I don't think I've been run over by anything in the Herta space station. But you can get run over by the trolley cart while taking a picture of it in Bellabog. And you can get run over by the spheroids in Pinacone. And can you get run over by something in the Xianzhou? I don't recall. Yeah, I don't recall. You see if you got new power from it. Maybe next it could help you. They went and replaced the question mark with Droma's caretaker. They could have just said Droma's caretaker from the beginning. Okay, so that starts a new, another adventure mission having to do with Dromas. No, not necessarily that Scott's the owner, but just that, you know, Chimera seem to be pretty important around here. I squawk like a Chimera. I think they'd be able to do it. Oh, this is the guy, I think. Wonder what else I'm missing. Let me just quickly look through all this. Demigod Council, I still need to get the Spirit Thief from there. I haven't really finished Styxia, what is up here. 1 Spirit Thief and 5 treasures. And 2 more nymphs. That's not so bad. Means I did pretty well the first time around. I kind of want to like go here and then find the last treasure chest. Wait, actually I can't find the last treasure chest because that's not treasure. You could have so many pulls. I have so many pulls. I have 117. Now that's not quite enough because I'm not guaranteed for anything. So I could be met with disaster going for Don Hung's light cone, but I am at 40 pity for that though because of the 200 pulls for the Archer light cone. Yeah. 40 pity. So I'm already halfway there. So 40 more pulls. That'll put me at 70 left. And, you know, and I'm also not guaranteed for Cyrene when she comes out either. Caught up on missions and maps, you have enough for another guarantee. That's probably true. But if I did that, then I would have nothing to do. Could you imagine, like, being done with the game? That'd be so tragic. That would be like completing my backlog of video games. Yeah, I'd have a very robust library of long plays on the channel, but I'd also have nothing left to play. I don't need to imagine. Yeah, I'm sure that's the how most Star Rail players are. It definitely has become tougher doing like adventure missions and like just exploring the map and things like that. Because I'm like mostly using my Star Rail time farming for more relics and like doing end game things and waiting to stream before I do story stuff and open up treasure chests in that way. Oh, this is the Roma's caretaker. Okay. I thought these were the same people. They are not.
That's short by one person for the Droma's book sale.
They're close though. Somehow though I don't think relics will get me down from 6 cycles in AA to 2. Yeah, the brand new sparkly character usually will though. It's pretty wild. I don't know. I mean, all you need is really for the stars to align. Like, eventually, some character you like is going to be busted, and you're going to pull for it, and it's going to make all of your content super easy for the next, like, 6 months. And, like, as long as you pull anyone at all, you're basically working towards that. Like, people are complaining about the leaked kits for Cyrene and how she, like, benefits the Chrysosayers. And it's like, literally every new character has been a Chrysosayer since after Herda. Have you just not been pulling this whole entire year? What have you been saving for? Even the reruns have been Chrysosayers. Like, you literally have to just, like, not pull anything. You don't think a character could do that? I think if you had just Hyacinth, or just Castris, or just Evernight, you could probably easily get up to, well, you could probably easily get another star. Maybe not 2 stars. I do think that those characters actually are that powerful. Well, maybe not for you, because you use Aventurine as your shielder, and Castris has 0 synergy with that. But, like, you could probably make Gallagher work in that scenario. Because all it really takes is just heal back the damage that you take, and then there are all sorts of things you can do with Castris. Like, whenever Wing is on the field, your characters won't drop below 1 HP. The additional damage that they would have otherwise taken instead gets taken from Netherwing. So you could, like, easily just survive the nuke no matter how long it takes, just by, you know, not exploding your dragon right before it switches over. Well, you would actually, yeah, that's exactly what you would do. You would get Castris, you would get RMC, and you would get Gallagher. And that's, like, pretty much her main team already. You could actually use skill on Gallagher, because Castris doesn't actually use skill points on her skill. And overflow healing charges the dragon. New Bud is the gimmick for that. I don't know what your last character would be. It could be really anyone. Like, you could do Pela to get some damage reduction. You could actually do Hysolins for defense ignore and attack down. Although attack down is kind of anti-synergistic, because you actually want to take a little bit more damage. Let me see here. Some other characters you could use. I don't think the game tools actually does anything here. Yeah, I didn't think so. I'm gonna go to lineup assist. I could have sworn you used to be able to do lineup assist from that menu. Like, these teams are like like missing the Finon and the Herda in these teams completely changes the dynamic of these teams. I don't even know why they would bother showing them to me. This one is fine because I can put Cypher instead of Ron May, but again, no Finon, so... And it just gets worse and worse as you keep going down. Yeah, the lineup assist just gets worse and worse as time goes on. The issue with that, I don't think that they would actually be able to reasonably get the team. Data comes from recently active players. Oh, you can actually refresh this. I was not expecting that. And it gives somewhat arbitrarily different characters. That first team seems to always be like the same though. What am I trying to do? Let's go to the data bank. I want to see what your fourth character would be. I mean, I feel like it should probably just be Hycelin's. You could use her to generate skill points for the team. Jade would technically work. And Axa would be pretty good as well. Although he wouldn't... Oh, no, actually that would just totally work. RMC Gallagher, Anaxa Casterus. It would be SP positive. You'd be giving them quantum weakness, which is good. Increases damage for all enemies by 10%. Except it's actually not 10%, right? Where did I see that? That's probably here, right? All type res pin by 10%. It's going to go up from there. Oh, there it is. Royal Rumble's the realm. And that is actually fixed. It's the bounce damage that's going to be different. Sunday doesn't really work with casters. It's very, very flimsy. Because unlike RMC has this very special thing in his or in her Eidolons, where she grants it to the Memo Sprite and Memo Master. Sunday does not have that though. So at the very beginning of the battle, when you use your ultimate on Castris, it applies it to the target and their summon. But at the beginning of the battle, Castris doesn't have her summon. So you actually give it to no one. Well, you give it to Castris, so she gets the crit damage boost. Nightwing does not. It's not called Nightwing. That's the Batman thing. It's not called Evernight either. Netherwing. Netherwing is the name. So you would have to basically like hold the Sunday ult until you've summoned the dragon, and then use it then, and then if you explode with it, then it's now gone the next time you open it up. It's an Axis personal damage. What? That's broken. 10 extra energy? That means that basicing and skilling is the same thing. Also has personal damage. He actually does he not do anything at all to an axe that deals increased damage? Yep. He actually has nothing to help anything. Well, Anaxa isn't technically unbuffed here. It's because, like, Anaxa already does a lot of damage on his own. And he'd be the only Erudition character on the team, so he would get the crit damage bonus. He's free to use skill points as much as he wants because the rest of the team doesn't really use skill points. And when Netherwing is on the field, it lowers the enemy's all-type res by some amount. I think 30% at level 10. He's basically just having like 2 damage dealers on the team. And I think that, especially in an Anomaly Arbitration, it would be especially good because every time your skill bounces and hits an enemy, you'd be dealing damage to yourself, but also healing the damage back with Gallagher. So you actually would be speeding up your Castris pretty quickly. Compared to Sunday, who gives Castris bonus turns, but Castris doesn't actually do much with her own bonus turns at E0. Because all she does is do this little skill. And the skill only does, like, hits 3 enemies. It hits 1 enemy and the adjacent enemy. But when she summons the dragon, it hits every enemy, which is really nice. And with her E2, it action advances her 100%. So then he advances the Memo Strike too. He does. You'd have to, like, maybe you just hold Castris ult until Sunday's turn, and then you cast it, and then you advance her on Sunday's turn. It's kind of weird though, because normally you don't actually keep the dragon around. Like, it's better to just explode it immediately, almost all the time, and you'll see that in like every caster showcase that you just get it and then you explode it and then you get a new one. So you actually would hardly ever have the dragon be buffed, and that's like the bulk of her damage. Cash is such a weird character. Like, her best set is the poet set, so she's supposed to be at like 90 speed, but one of her traces makes her just like ridiculously fast for no reason. Yeah, if she has high speed right now, then she gets 40% speed boost, which is kind of crazy. Like, that's just 40 bonus speed, so you're like always at the 130 or 133 speed breakpoint. %, of the healing goes into it. It doesn't say anything about overhealing, though. Is that one of her Eidolons, maybe? No? Okay. I actually don't know if that if overhealing counts. Jade would be hilarious. I don't think that it counts. Like, if you have Castros as the debt collector, I think the Netherwing will be its own entity and won't actually trigger Jade's stuff. But it would mean that, like, even if you had a 90 speed Castros, you'd end up being 170 speed in combat, which is kind of crazy. I don't think you can even. She's not on the banner right now. You should be talking about, Evernight more than anything. Evernight, you just press triangle the whole battle. But the weird thing about her is she buffs Memo Sprite damage and not anyone else. So she does a lot of damage. You can use her pretty well there. And extra crit rate. Every time ever use Dream Dissolving is due recover 1 skill point for allies. That's crazy. So she doesn't use skill points ever, and she only generates them. That's so nice. These HP scaling units and their SP positivity. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty well. We've gone as far as I feel like going in the story, and we're just burning time until 2 a.m. where I'll be getting off and going to bed. Man, I did not pull very much in this version. I'm missing Maide and Finon, and Herda and Anaxa, and Saradra, and Aglaya and Castros and Hyacinth and Evernight. Well, my build target set to Japard because that's my build target right now. Like, every day I farm for Japard. But why? He's one of 5 characters that I haven't maxed out yet. And when I'm done with him, I'll be able to do one of these others. Alright, it's not 5. How many is it actually? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So every morning, you know, the daily mission where you have to spend 120 Trailblaze Power. The first 120 that I spend is farming traces for someone that hasn't maxed traces yet. And then the rest of the energy for the rest of the day is spent on this one here, Path of Hidden Salvation. But since I got that pretty decent chest piece today, I might just roll books for the rest and go back to farming Prisoner and Ash Blazing Duke. Because if I get a good Prisoner set, I can put it on my Hysolins, and if I get a good Ash Blazing Duke set, then I can put it on Topaz or Jingyuan. But honestly, it's kind of difficult to make any more improvements to any of my DPSs at this point. Like, according to Fribbles, I'm already at S+ on Hysolins. And I would be better off trying to get better... I mean, this head would be very easy to replace. But these gloves are really good. This chest piece is also really good. These boots could be better. It could just roll better, honestly. 3 into flat attack. I could get a better rope as well. But this is already like an S+ build, and like this is also an S build, and this is A+. This one would be pretty easy to improve upon because I'm at like 80% crit rate in combat, so I can get up higher. While I want to get better speed on, like I would not mind getting like, you know, 7,000 HP with 180 speed or something crazy like that. You know, in combat, I actually get 12% speed when I get in combat due to my E1, and I get another 6% speed in combat due to my 4-piece effect here. Like, it's so awkward farming for your supports. Like, all that Trailblaze power is going into, you know, someone that's not going to do damage. Feels really bad. So I end up just like being stuck, because I'm not really stuck, but you know, the idea of me just farming for DPS sets that I'm probably never going to be able to replace because they're already so good. Like, this is 67, but I get 10% from my skill and 20% from Sunday.
Life is as ephemeral as dew on a rig.
So this is actually 97% crit rate. I feel like Lygus damage is scaled for Hyacinth levels of max HP and healing ability. Yeah, Hyacinth heals a lot. Like, it's not just necessarily that she heals a lot, because, like, my Hua will heal everyone to full on her turn, but if the enemies take multiple turns in a row, which they do, because they all have the same speed, then, like, you just can't keep up. Fushwen, that's a tough one, because she takes all the damage from everyone and then reduces it. So that's like a hard one. Fushun would, I'm assuming, just keeps on dying herself, right? And there's not really a good way of healing her either, because, you know, the only way that she would normally heal herself would be through her talent. But technically Fushun should get more HP than Hyacine, because Hyacine has to put so much effort into getting speed, because she wants to be at least at like 180, but usually 200. But you could go all the way up to like 10,000 HP for Fushun. Lygus was my Lynx in Archer, but only in story and in game he's annoying. Yeah. I really should try Archer. I feel like he could probably do it. He gets plus 140 crit damage in combat, so this is really like 90 and 200. His attack is a little low. And his speed is a little high. But you generally want to get as close to 100% crit rate as possible. Speed boots, probably would rather have attack boots, right? I'm overcapped on crit rate now. Oh, I'm actually not. Okay. That's better. 96, 220. Maybe next time I'll try out Archer. Archer's very like all or nothing. When Ika's out, it increases everyone's HP. Oh yeah, also true. Meant to say easy. Okay. Was easy with Lynx and Archer. She's great, she can keep ahead of the damage. It's very black and white. The moment she can't keep up, it goes down very fast. Her a little bit more HP than I did get lucky. Even like 20% shield can make you go from I'm getting crushed to completely invincible. Yeah, I mean, for shielders especially, because it's like either your shield goes down at all and you slowly get chipped away, or it never goes down. Here she got the Archer Light Cone. Well, I'm glad that I have it. It's strictly better than what I was using for Sela. Well, this isn't what Sela was using. Sela's been using this one here. But this one increases your crit rate by 16%. And then when you defeat an enemy, your attack goes up by 40%. Compared to using 4 skills to get your attack up to 40%. forever. Alright, I hear my baby stirring. So we're gonna probably call it now. If you enjoyed the stream, be sure to leave a like. If you want to see more from me, be sure to subscribe. I'll try to play some Unite tomorrow. We'll see how that goes. And we'll just continue the story as time goes on. Thanks for watching. As always, take care and good night.